Hey there, friend, it's the end of the day. Put the worries and the stress away. Light a candle, grab your drink, let's slow it down. Take time to think, it's wind down time. Do what feels right. Read a little book or journal by candlelight. Sip some wine or tea or just breathe deep. We're here to vibe, not lose sleep. So welcome in, you've made it through. This little space is just for you. Whatever you need, you're not alone. It's one down time, let's feel at home.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to Wind Down Wednesday. How is everyone doing? What are you guys going to be reading, doing, drinking, not doing? How are you guys going to be winding down? Let us know all of the things in the comments. I am going to be reading When No One Is Watching by Alyssa Cole, I think is the author. I can't remember. I think that's who it is. I just started this book yesterday, I think. The days kind of blur together at this point. Where is my Libby app? Do I not have Libby open? Oh, it's way in the way back. Yes, Alyssa Cole is the author. And I don't know much about this book. I didn't know much about it going into it. The only thing I knew was that it was a thriller, which was the whole point of why I picked it up. But I knew that it was like giving, from what I read, it like gives vibes of Get Out, which I've actually never seen. So that's not really a spoiler for me because I don't really know too much about what that movie's even about. So have no idea what's in store. But I will say that I'm like an hour into the audiobook. Let me see, what chapter am I on? I'm on chapter 6. And it is interesting so far. Very interesting so far. I've laughed a lot listening to this. Like, this book is actually like kind of funny, and I don't know if it's necessarily supposed to be funny, but it is. So I'm not mad about that. But there's also a lot of like obviously cultural and like racial things that are being brought up, which I think is, interesting. I'm curious to see where the rest of the story is going to go because I'm only 6 chapters in. So, and I've already, like, a lot has already happened. There's a lot that needs to be unpacked in the first 6 chapters of this book. So I can't even imagine what the rest of it is going to be like, honestly. But yeah, that is what I am going to be listening to. And then I have my lovely coconut water that I will be drinking. And I'm probably going to play Catan. I didn't bring my iPad in here, but I need to go get my iPad so I can play Catan while I listen to this. And I'm probably also going to do a little bit of cooking just to make the next sprint easier so that I don't have to cook on the next sprint, which is usually my dinner sprint. I need to make some quinoa. So probably towards the end of the first sprint, I will make my quinoa so that it will be ready to actually eat when sprint 2 rolls around. So that is the tentative plan for now. But how are you guys doing? Like I said, what are you guys reading? What are you guys drinking? What's the plan for tonight? What's on the agenda? I don't know if you guys have noticed. I don't expect you to have noticed. But anytime it's the first week of the month, I change the name of the sprints from rest and relaxation to reset and relaxation. And what made me think about it, like I do this every month, but it's not something that I really think about. What made me think about it today is the fact that today is actually the first of the month, and it's not very often that a Wednesday is the first of the month. So I noticed that. So I'm curious if anybody has any like reset plans for today, for this week. I know it's a holiday week for some people if you're in the United States, holiday weekend. So I don't know if anybody has any big plans for what they plan to do this weekend. I do not have any big plans. I have plans to film some content, I have a couple of videos that I want to try to knock out this weekend. But other than that, I think I'm probably going to be doing a lot of the relaxation part because this is one of the first weekends where I don't have like a bunch of health issues and doctor's appointments and blood tests or whatever. I can just kind of like relax and not have anything to do other than content related stuff, which I can kind of do at my leisure. It's not like I have to do something by a certain time, or at least for these videos, I don't have to do anything by a certain time. But yeah, what are you guys going to be up to today and this week? Hello, Lily. Welcome in. Still reading the Southern Book Club's Guide to Slaying Vampires by Grady Hendrix. About 120 pages left. Nice. You might be able to get through that tonight. I want to try to get through as much of this book when no one is watching. I want to try to get through as much of this as I can tonight. So that, because I really want to finish this book by Friday. That is my goal, is to have this book finished by Friday, because one of the videos that I'm trying to film this weekend, I need to have read this book in order to film it. So I'm going to try to power through this book tonight. We'll see how far we get. Hello, Jen. Ooh, 10 minutes left. An Absolutely Remarkable Thing by Hank Green. Then I'll be reading, is it Hecate? Is that how you say that? By Nikita Gill. I've seen this word. I've also seen this word spelled with a C instead of a K. So I'm not sure how you pronounce it. I've heard it pronounced, because I think they use this word or like talk about, because isn't this like a god or something? I think I've seen this word in what is that book called? Do I still have it? Oh, I don't know where it is. What is that gold book? Did I unhaul it? I don't remember doing that. But it's the gold book, not the Song of Achilles, but the other book that lady wrote. That's like about the witch. I can't remember what it's called, but I'm pretty sure they say that word in the book. And I think they pronounced it Hecate. But then I was actually just reading a book on Monday where they pronounced it Hecate or something like that. Like they didn't pronounce the E on the end. So I never know how to pronounce this word. Also, I need to pull up my spreadsheet. So I can write it down what you're reading. And also see what were you reading last time. Let's see. Jen. Ooh, is my keyboard awake? Is my keyboard dead? What's happening right now? Oh, there we go. You were reading We Used to Live Here, which we talked about already. We talked about this on Instagram. So very excited that you finished that. Do you know when you'll be starting The Caretaker? I do not know when I'm going to be starting The Caretaker. I was actually planning to read it in October, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. So I might need to read it in August. I don't know. I got to figure that out. That is on my to-do list, to figure out when I can read The Caretaker. I might need to just wait until November, until all the readathons and stuff are done. I don't know. But I do want to read The Caretaker this year for sure, before the year ends. Oops, I didn't mean to click on that. We're going to update it to however you pronounce this name. Hello, Bree. Welcome in. Welcome. Hello to Bree. Hello, Paco. How are you? What are you up to today? Are you off today? It's my birthday weekend. Mine is the day after the 4th. Congrats. Happy birthday. Happy early birthday. I don't know if you're in the US or not, but if you are, I'm hoping that you get a nice long weekend, Today is actually my last day of work for the week, for the week, not like forever. I'm off tomorrow because I took off tomorrow. And then we're closed on Friday for the holiday. And then Saturday, Sunday. So I have a nice long weekend ahead of me. So I hope that you have some fun plans for your birthday. Current listen is The Sea of Charms by Sarah Beth Durst. Need to go to the grocery store, so if you want to make the first friend a little longer, I won't complain. Gotcha. Yeah, okay, that's what I say. I've seen it spelled with a C before. I don't know how they spelled it in the book that I was reading on Monday, because I listened to that whole thing. I do have a physical copy of it on the shelf above me, but I never picked up the physical copy. I just listened to the audiobook. So I don't know how it was spelled in that book. But in that book, they pronounced it Hecate. They just kept saying Hecate. But I'm pretty sure in that Madeline Miller book, they kept saying Hecate. So I don't know which is the proper way to pronounce it. Where's Paco? Paco, where are you? You're our witch expert. You would know. Pronunciation debatable, but I say Hecate. Yeah, that's how I heard it initially. So that's kind of like what's in my brain. So the whole time I was listening to that book on Monday and they kept saying Hecate, I was like, this doesn't sound right. It might be right, but it just doesn't sound right. Oh, good. Yeah. So perfect. You're in the States, which means hopefully you also are getting a nice long weekend. I guess it depends on what kind of industry you work in. If you work in like retail and stuff, like they're probably not going to be closed on Friday. They might close early though. But if you work like, in like an office setting or something, chances are the office is going to be closed on Friday, which is really exciting. Or if you work from home, then you make your own schedule, then you're probably off because you chose to be off. Narrator book says Hecate. Okay, so that's how I also say it. Not sure about the caretaker yet either. Hopefully soon. Yeah, we're gonna see. I don't really know what I'm reading for July. I have a couple of books that I am hoping to get to. There's probably like I'm gonna say 5 books that I want to get to before the end of the month. One of them is the one that I'm currently reading. So if I can try to like get through this one before Friday, and then I have 2 other ones. I want to read Lore of the Wilds and I want to read The Queen of Nothing. Those are the other 2 that I need to get through before the end of the month. And then if you guys have not seen, I actually haven't seen it. I knew that it was coming, so I haven't watched it yet. But Bree from the Locked Booktition put out a video earlier today, and I highly recommend going to check it out. It is a little weekend readathon. If you guys are familiar with July Noir, which I believe used to be a 2-week readathon in the summertime, but this year it's just a weekend. So it's the 10th, 11th, and 12th of July. So not this coming weekend, because this weekend is a holiday weekend, but the weekend following that. There will be reading sprints and some stuff, going on that weekend for July Noir. So get your, spooky horror, thriller, mystery books ready. But go check out Bree's video because that will have all of the information that you need to know about the readathon. And I like the fact that this is like a little weekend thing. Like it's not something that has to like take over, your whole month or your whole summer. So yeah, it's a nice little way to sprinkle in some horror stuff. In the summertime. So that is one of the things that I will definitely be doing during this first sprint is watching that video. When she posted it, I was working, so I haven't had a chance to look at it yet, but I definitely will take a look at that. But I already know what books I plan to read for that. So between the one that I'm reading now, The Queen of Nothing, and Lore of the Tides, and then the 2 that I want to read for July Noir, those are the 5 that I want to get through before the end of the month, which I think is doable, but also maybe I'm being ambitious. I don't know. We'll see. But if I can squeeze it in, if I'm able to get through all 5 of those and I still have time left over, then I probably will read The Caretaker then. Oh, perfect. I mean, I guess you don't technically have the day off because you're a mom every day. Like that's not something you can take a day off from, but hopefully you have a nice light day planned. I have Friday off, and nice, going camping, very fun. Be careful. I talked about this either last week or the week before, the stuff about like the ticks and stuff. Please be careful, cover up, use your bug spray, do all the things so that you don't end up with an allergy that makes you allergic to basically life. Alrighty. We might make this sprint a little longer. Let me think about that. Yeah, we could do a 75. I think that's doable. Let me figure out where I put the timer so I can change it from 60 to 75. There we go. Okay, and then we're going to switch us over to this screen. Oh, I forgot to pull out an affirmation. Let me do that now. I'm probably going to put it in the wrong spot, so I'm going to have to move it in a second. Yes, I'm very excited. I'm very excited for it. I think, this is probably my first time participating, just because I normally don't do readathons in the summer. Because I don't usually do anything in June. I might do, because I know, I think Escape the Readathon was in May, And I did participate in that. Well, not this year, but there was a different year, maybe like 2 years ago, where I did participate in that. But just generally, I think the summer is just like a busier time for me, that I typically don't participate in readathons in the summer. But this was one that I was like, you know what? We can do this. We can carve out a weekend to do a readathon. I like the fact that it's, a little more like low stakes and stuff, especially in between like a lot of the other readathons that are happening in the summertime. It can be like, a little overwhelming to have to try to do like a bunch of different ones. And also during this time is usually when I'm prepping and planning for Mystic. So that also makes it difficult for me to be able to participate in other readathons when I'm like trying to do all the planning and prep and stuff for my own. But I was like, you know what? A weekend, we can do this. We got this. Easy, light work. You know what I'm saying? You're welcome. And hello, Glenda. Glenda, I was actually thinking about you earlier today or maybe it was yesterday, because I was planning what books I was going to read for July Noir. And one of the books that I plan to read is actually a book that you put me on to. I won't say what it is. I'll let it be a surprise for when July Noir like actually rolls around. You guys will see what I'm reading, but just know that Glenda is the one that put me down with this book. So shout out to Glenda for the book recs. Hello to Paco, Brie, and Jen. Hello to Glenda. Reading, Score by Kennedy Ryan and Miss Meter by my LGBTQ book. Nice. Is Score part of the same series that Real is in? I feel like those two books are in the same series. And if they are, I want to read that series. I don't know if I'll get to it this year. Maybe in November. Maybe. Yeah, we'll see. If I get to it, it'll be in November. But I do 100% want to read because I hear such like good things about that series. So yeah, I hope that you're loving it. I hope that you're having the best time. And then I need to move this. Oh wait, no. Why is this being weird? It's like not the right size. Okay, I guess that works. And then we'll move this over here. And then we can move this down like that. Okie dokie. There we go. All right, we are going to go into this first sprint. I will see you guys back here in an hour and 15 minutes. Oh no, what just happened? Why did my screen go blank? Okay, there we go. See you guys back here in an hour and 15 minutes. Happy reading or doing whatever it is you're going to be doing to wind down for the next hour. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did that sprint go? What did you guys end up doing with that time? What did I do? I mainly listened to this book, actually. Well, it's good that we did 75 minutes because the first 15 minutes I did not read. The first 15 minutes I was watching Bree's video, the announcement video for July Noir. So I was watching that, and then I was like in the Discord a little bit, just kind of like reacting to people's messages in the Discord, and then I started reading. So I did a decent amount of reading. I don't know what percentage I was at when I started. I know that I was at chapter 6, and I'm now at chapter 11, but I don't remember what percentage I was at. But I am at 46%, so I'm almost halfway through this book, which is great. Since I just started it yesterday, I don't typically read books quite this fast, or I should say it's been a long time since I've been able to read books quite this fast. Like back in like 2022, 2023, like that era, I could usually finish a book within like 4 days because I would try to do like 25% a day. But that is not something that I've done in a while. So the fact that I'm almost at 50% in 2 days, I'm almost back to my old like reading pace. But this book is interesting. I think I probably would be a little bit further along if I didn't have to keep rewinding it. This book there's a lot to unpack in this book. Like there's a lot of things happening. Like it's a lot of like history, and like stuff that I didn't know. Like I'm learning a lot of historical stuff from reading this, even though this is not like a historical fiction book or anything like that. It's not even, it's a fiction book and it's not historical fiction, but there is a lot of like actual like real history in this, which is interesting. And so learning some of this is like interesting, sad, eye-opening, but it's also funny at the same time. So it's like I find myself going back and forth between laughing and also being like shocked. I feel like those are the two emotions that I keep going back and forth between as I'm reading this or as I'm listening to this. And like intrigued also because like the mystery, like the suspense of it is starting to like kick in. And so I don't really know where we're headed when it comes to the suspense of all of this. Again, I've not seen Get Out, so I don't know. I'm assuming it's probably going to be something similar to that, but I don't know what that is because I've never seen that movie. So I am interested to see what's going to happen. I feel like there's some people lying right now, but I don't know why they're lying. And I don't even know if they know they're lying. I don't know what's happening. So yeah, I listened to this. I also did put my quinoa in the Instapot. I cleaned, I rinsed it, like washed it or whatever, toasted it, and put it in the Instapot so that can be cooking while we're doing the chatty bit. And then even if we finish the chatty bit before it's done, it doesn't usually take more than about 15 to 20 minutes to cook. So it won't take long. And then once that's done, throw my fish in the oven. That takes like 10 minutes to cook. And then it's dinner time. So that was a productive sprint, I would say, for me. But let's see how you all did. Hello, Jean. At 52% of some people by, is it Parini Shroff? I don't know if I said that right. It's so funny. It's a white guy taking care of his aging Indian mother-in-law. Oh, interesting. Hello to Jean. Also, let me update that. What was the last thing? I'm curious. What was the last thing that you were reading, Jean? What do we have in the sheet? You were reading Unwritten Rules of Magic is the last thing that I had that you were reading. Let's see. Some people. That's also a very interesting title based on the premise that you described to us. What an interesting title. Hello, Rally. Welcome in. How are you? Reading Pretty, a memoir in Japanese Gothic. Oh, who is the memoir? Who is it a memoir like of or for? I don't know what preposition goes there. But whose memoir is it, I guess, is the best way to phrase that. Oh, you were reading Dungeon Crawler Carl the last time. How was that? Pretty. Got a memoir. Oops. A memoir. And then Japanese Gothic. Excellent. Let's Let's see. Hello, Alicia. Happy Wednesday. Popping in to say hello. Hug the like button before I start my book club sprints. Lovely. Have a wonderful, wonderful time at book club. Hello, Lexi. Need to finish Lady Tremaine tonight. That's a famous person whose name I should probably know, but I don't know. Who is this? Is this like one of the... Oh, no. This is from Cinderella. Oh, okay. Yeah. The stepmother. For some reason, I thought this was like a famous, like a real famous person. Like, you know how you got like, what's that man's name? Like Henry VIII. Like, I thought it was like something like in those vibes. But no, it's Disney. I didn't know there was a book for this. Interesting. Let's update that. And let's see, what were you reading? Probably one of the Throne of Glass books. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Kingdom of Ash is the last book that I have that you were reading, which I'm assuming that you finished by now, since I think the read-along is over, right? You guys read all the books in the Throne of Glass series? Let's see. Lady Tremaine. Oops, I didn't read this comment. Hello to Lexi and Alicia. Hello, Vasantha. How are you? Ooh, reading Yesteryear. Were you reading that last time, or was somebody else reading that? I feel like somebody was reading that last. Oh, no, you were reading Conflict of Interest. And is it called Xanterra? Did you finish either of those? I feel like somebody was reading Yesteryear, but I don't remember who it was, and it's not showing up in here. So maybe whoever it was, they must have finished it, and then I took it out. But yeah, did you finish the books that you were reading previously? The Xanterra and Conflict of Interest? Made it back just in time. Yes, 75 minutes actually worked out very well. Finished the last few minutes of An Absolutely Remarkable Thing. It was really good. Worked on my reading journal and played a game with my son. Lovely. Memoirs by K.B. Brookins, a Black trans writer. Okay. Nice. I've never heard of this author, never heard of this book. What made you decide to pick this up? Like, is this like a famous person that I probably should know? Or is this someone that like you've been like following for a long time? Is this somebody from like a TV show or something? How did you even find this book? How did you stumble upon this book? I'm gonna put in parentheses that it's KB. Oops. Brookins. Relatively new. I think it's a debut from this author. Oh, okay. Huh. Let's see. Oh, the cover's pretty. Who is the author? This is one of Reese's book club picks. I guess Reese Witherspoon's book club picks. Rachel, how the heck do you say this last name? Hodgehauser? It's probably not how you say it. It came out in March. Nice. Very cool. I've got to say I'm currently reading, A Darker Shade of Magic. What were you reading last time? Let's see. You were reading Throne of Glass. Oh, wait, I do have that you were reading A Darker Shade of Magic, but I also have that you were reading Throne of Glass and Mortal Instruments. Did you finish either one of those? Throne of Glass read-along is done for Mass first. We're starting Akatar. Oh, nice! And sprints next week. Very good, very good. That's like perfect timing, because doesn't the new book come out in like September? Although I heard some people say that they think that it's going to get pushed back. So that'll be interesting to see if it does get pushed back or not. But I feel like it'll come out in September. I don't know. Also, is there a synopsis for this? Let me see something. Because I don't even know what I know the next book is coming out, but I have not seen like what the synopsis is for the next book. So I'm curious. Do we know who? It doesn't even have a title yet. Maybe it will get pushed back. It doesn't have a title on Goodreads. Is there a title on like her Instagram or something? It was supposed to come out in October. I thought it was going to come out in September. Comes out. Wasn't it supposed to come out in September? Maybe it already got pushed back. Huh. I cannot find a title for this. Interesting. Yeah, now I see why people think it's going to get pushed back. It's not that common for a book to be only a few months away from publication, and the title and cover have yet to be revealed. Unless they're just like really amping it up, like to try to like hype people up over it and like build anticipation, which that's annoying. This is the 6th book. Like, just give it to us already. I'm trying to see. Yeah, there's no, I don't even see a like a synopsis for it. It will be nice to know like whose story is this going to follow. I really only care about Elaine. So if this book isn't about Elaine, then I don't have any interest really in reading it. I'll be honest. I will wait for when Elaine gets a book and then I'll pick back up with the series because Elaine's the only character I care about. I mean, I care about what's her name? Feyre. I care about her and like Rhysand, obviously, but like I feel like we've done them. You know, there's a lot of books about them, and I don't see the author like going back and making the story focus on them. I'm sure they'll be in the books, but I don't think that the focus will be on them. I feel like we're gonna focus on people like Asriel or Elaine, or even like some of the other ones, like what's the girl's name? What's her name? Amryn or something like that. Or Morgan. You know what I mean? Like those characters I feel like have stories that could be told. I would probably read Morgan's and Amryn's if they got their own. I would read that. But like, I don't know that I care enough about Asriel. I don't dislike him. I just don't know if I care enough about him to read a book about him, unless the book is him and Elaine, which I'm not opposed to that. Finished on a Glass. And what was the other title? Let me see. Mortal Instruments. That's the other one. Picked it up because I saw the description of them talking about their life being transmasculine, and I was interested. Have a good friend who is also transmasculine. Oh, interesting. But like, how do you know who this person is when you say that you saw them talking about the description of them, like talking about their life? How did you like? Is this someone that you follow like on social media? Like, who is this person? How did you even know that they exist, let alone had a memoir? Hello, Lachette. How are you? Welcome in. What are you up to this evening? How are you going to be winding down? What are you going to be doing or reading or drinking this evening? I don't think there's yeah, which is crazy. If the book is supposed to come out in October, that's wild. There are books that are coming out next year that already have a title and a cover. So this book is supposed to come out in October. That's kind of wild that there's no title, there's no cover, and there's no like description or synopsis or anything. So maybe people are right. Maybe it is going to get pushed back. I don't know. Oh yeah, I did. What was the question? What did I ask you? Oh, did I ask you if you finished your book? Let me see. What were you reading? Oops. You were reading Conflict of Interest and Santera. So you finished both of those. Excellent. Oh, let me take this one off. There we go. Wait, did you say what you were reading today? I don't know if I read it and forgot to write it down. Oh yeah, yesteryear. You did say that. There we go. It also fits prompts great for. Oh, nice. Is that still happening? I thought that was. Is that supposed to be happening in July as well? I don't know why I thought it was only June. Trying to finish Illustra, the Daybreaker. I don't know if I said that right. The Daybreaker before the live discussion tonight. I've not heard of this book. What is this? Let's see. I'm not seeing this. Did I spell it wrong? I cannot find what this book is. Oh, I do see it now. I think this is it. Is this a children's book or like YA? I can't really tell. It looks like a kid's book. This looks cute though. I like the art. It's very adorable. I mean, if it does get pushed back, book 7 will have to get pushed back too. Yeah, exactly. Everything will have to get pushed back. Oh, nice. 5 stars for Conflict of Interest. Very nice. And 4 stars for Zantera. Not bad. Some good reads right there. I have book 6 and 7 pre-ordered already. Nice. I was gonna pre-order them, but then I'm pretty sure from what I've heard, even though the cover hasn't been revealed, although I don't know, I haven't really been keeping up with the actual like posts, like the official posts related to this series and like these releases. I've more so just been kind of keeping up with it like word of mouth type of thing. But I heard I was watching a video on TikTok or Instagram, one of those places, And this guy was like going on a rant because he said that they are going to be changing the covers again. So I don't know if that is true or where he got that information from, because in looking up the book just now, I couldn't even find a cover. So I don't know how he knows that they're changing the cover. But if they are changing the cover, that would be very annoying. And that's one of the reasons why I didn't pre-order it, because I'm like, I already have all my ACOTAR books right here on the shelf, and I don't want to add another one if it's not going to match the set I already have. So I'd rather wait and see what happens. And I also want to wait and hear like what people have to say about the book, if it's good. Like, should I invest in it or should I just get it from the library type of thing? I haven't finished Mortal Instruments yet, but 75% through City of Bones. Nice. Excellent. Perfect. I was searching books dealing with different gender identities and saw a blurb of it. Oh, okay. Nice. Very cool. Goes till the 13th. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I didn't even know that it started late. I thought it was like the whole month of June. Like I thought it started at the beginning of June. I didn't realize that it started late. That makes sense. Mess with the laundry and dishes. Didn't get to read yet. That's okay. At least you got the boring stuff out of the way. So now you can just like enjoy the rest of your night and be able to read. But it'll also work for the 2 July readathons, man. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Speaking of July readathons, if you haven't already, here's your reminder, or if you weren't here earlier when I talked about it, here's your reminder / announcement, if you're hearing it for the first time, to go to the Lock Booktician. Go to her channel, go to Bree's channel, and watch her announcement video that she posted today for July Noir. And I hope that you guys will participate with us for the July Noir readathon weekend. Very excited. And then we have Lachette here, who Lachette is one of the co-hosts that will be joining us that weekend. So very excited. Oh, it's a graphic novel. Oh, cool. Incorporating Filipino myths and legend. Oh, wow. That actually sounds really interesting. Huh. Oh, I might have to look into this. Okay. Seeing Summer rename so fast. The Grease Summer loving too. They're coming out with new collector covers for ACOTAR. Not sure if it will affect the regular edition releases. It's the hardbacks. That's new for ACOTAR. Okay. Well, yeah. I'm glad that I didn't pre-order, because I need to make sure that the order that I need to see the cover first before I pre-order. Like, that's how I feel about series. If this wasn't a book that's like part of a series, then I would like pre-order. I wouldn't really care what the cover looked like. But because this is part of a series and I already have the first 5, I don't want to get book 6 if it's going to ruin the covers. So I really hope that they don't do that. But also, even the version of the color covers that I have, this isn't even what the original ones look like. So they've already, changed the set once. So I wouldn't be surprised if they did it a third time, which would be like just really annoying and money hungry at this point, because they know people are going to buy it. I'm not going to buy it, but they know that other people will. But yeah, that would be very annoying. So I hope that they don't change the covers, because I will be disincentivized to buy the book if they do. Hello, Vanessa. Welcome in. How are you? What are you up to this evening? It would be great if we just stay. Exactly. Like, why can't we just do this? Right? Like, this is the logical thing to do. I don't understand why publishers or authors, I don't even know whose decision it is. Whoever it is that makes this decision, why do it? Why do this to the people? We didn't ask for that. Just keep them the same until all the books are out. And then if you want to change the covers, then change the covers. Don't change it in the middle of the series. And like I said, this would be the second time that they've changed it in the middle of the series if they do. So that would be crazy. Reading Game On by Beau DeVoe? Bex DeVoe? And L.E. Eldridge? I've never heard of this book. Let's see. What is this? Ooh. A Streamverse novella. I had a feeling it was a novella. I don't know how I knew that, but I kind of, for some reason, already assumed that this wasn't like a full-length novel. Don't know why. A Naughty Gamer Omegaverse. Oh, interesting. Okay. I was reading a book on Monday. The book that I was talking about earlier that had like Hecate versus like Hecate or whatever. I was reading that on Monday, and there was like the whole concept of like nodding came up. And I remember, I think it was the first year. I think it was the first year of Mystic Readathon. Somebody was talking about nodding, I think in the witch chat. And I was like, what is nodding? I like didn't know what they were talking about. And they were like, oh, go ask the werewolves. And then I went over to the werewolves chat and I was like, what is nodding? The witches said you guys would know what this is, or something like that. I said, oh no, I don't think I told them why I was asking them. I just asked them, like, what is nodding? Like, someone said that you guys would know the answer to this question. And somebody was like, who told Nell to come ask us this question? So that is what I think of now. Every time I hear the word nodding, I think about this readathon. But in any event, I was reading a book on Monday that had that in it, and it just made me think about that. That was actually the first time I had ever read a book that had nodding in it. So reading that was like, or listening to it more likely because it was an audiobook. That was interesting listening to that. I was like, oh, this is what the people are talking about. Okay. I've heard about the new hardcover, but I like them better than the old cover, so I may buy the new ones. I haven't even seen them. I kind of want to look them up now. But I feel like even if I like them, I probably won't like buy them just because I can't financially, I can't justify buying a new set when I already have the existing set. You know what I mean? But I'm trying to where are they even at? I've not seen what they look like. Is this real? This can't be real. There's no way. It said a court of shadows and steel. That's not real. Is it? Huh. I cannot find what the new covers look like. Oh wait, is this it? This is really pretty. I don't know if this is the new one or not, but if this is beautiful. I can't tell if this is a new cover or if this is like just a special edition. This is stunning. Oh my gosh. I don't know if anybody has the link to the new covers. Send it to me because I cannot find it. Well, that's pretty. That's not real, but that's pretty. Huh. Interesting. Oh, that's pretty. A touch of magic. Exclusive dust jacket. That's pretty. Sorry, let me focus. I could spend the next 15 minutes just scrolling, looking at not real ACOTAR covers. Also, what annoys me, I have different covers for half of my Throne of Glass books. Yeah, because they changed the covers of those too. I only have Assassin's Blade. That's the only one that I have. So I, lucked out in that sense that I didn't buy, like, I didn't start buying them before they like changed the covers or whatever. But I do remember when they changed the covers. I can't even remember what the old Throne of Glass covers look like. I can only picture the new ones now, which is so funny. It says the pre-orders will not match the gray, but will be the new covers. So yeah, look into it. Okay. It's Omegaverse. Yeah, I see. So it'll match the new ones. That's kind of what I figured. Very annoying, but kind of what I figured. Is the game on the latest? Yes, it is. It is. And I think that's why Vanessa specified who the authors were, so that I wouldn't think that she was reading the Lights Out series book. That is another book that I'd like to get to. Actually, maybe I won't. I might save that for September. This has nodding, but no one is shifting into anything. They are humans with Omegaverse dynamics. Interesting. I think that in the book, it was kind of unclear. Like I said, this is the first time I was reading anything like this. Never read shifter smut before until Monday, but I'm pretty sure they stayed in like their human form while they were getting spicy. They do shift in the book. They just didn't shift while they were getting spicy, which thank goodness, because I don't know if I would have been prepared for that. Yes, Lexi. I thought so. I don't have my contact at the bookstore anymore to give me discounted books. They have not released the new. Oh, so they just said that there's going to be new covers coming out, and that the like new hardcovers coming out. And I guess whenever the book does eventually come out, the new book, like book 6, is going to match the new covers that come out and not the old ones. Well, that's a bummer. But Jen said that she saw them. Isn't that what Jen said? Oh, wait, no, not that one. Where's the comment that Jen said earlier? My friend bought the new hardcovers and I like them. Yeah, so I'm assuming that you must be able to see them somewhere. I don't know where you can find them though. She's not gone. She just knows also. She just also work at an eye doctor because she asked for me to prep for her for interview. Nice. Nice. Maybe I have the old info then. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, most of the info that I get specifically surrounding like the release of this next book or whatever is like secondhand information that I've heard other people talk about. I've not been keeping up with like any official announcements or releases and stuff like that. I don't even think I follow Sarah J. Maas on social media. I don't remember. Maybe I do. I don't know. If I do, her stuff doesn't pop up on my For You page. So, all righty. We have reached the end of the comments. I'm going to get the timer pulled back up. We're going to go on to another sprint. We'll make this one a regular 60 this time. I'm going to go put by now my quinoa should be done. I'm going to put my fish in the oven, which should only take about 15-ish minutes. And I'm going to eat dinner and listen to more of this book because this book is juicy. I'm scared for this book because I'm enjoying it. It is like the perfect balance of being like tense and like mysterious, but also being hilarious and also educational. It's like the perfect like trio, of these three things. But I'm scared that the ending is going to be dumb. Not because of anything that's happened in this book. That just is what tends to happen to me. Like when I find a book that I really like, I'll be like super invested and be like loving it. And then like the stupidest thing happens at the ending and I'm just like, wow, that was what we were building up to. And it just ruins the experience for me. So hopefully that doesn't happen. We'll see. Now let me share my screen. There we go. All righty. I will see you all back here in an hour. Happy or doing whatever it is you're going to be doing for the next hour. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did that sprint go? What did you guys end up doing with that time? I ate dinner and I listened to this book. That was pretty much all I did. I had started cleaning up the kitchen a little bit towards the end of the sprint, but I'm not finished. So that's going to be the first thing that I do when we go into this next sprint is finish cleaning up the kitchen. And yeah, I guess I'm just gonna read, just kind of like make sure that I have everything like ready to go tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be kind of a busy day, even though I'm not working tomorrow. I still have a busy day. I have a lot of stuff that I need to do. I have therapy in the morning. I need to go to the post office. I need to go to UPS and USPS. I need to go to Ulta. I need to I'm getting my hair done. Okay. Hopefully I'm back. I don't know if you guys could hear me that whole time, but yeah, I don't know what the heck that was. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh, what I have to do tomorrow. Oh, I need to go to the library. I knew there was something else that I was missing. I need to go to the library, have a bunch of books that I put on hold that I want to go pick up. I have like 12. I don't think all 12 are going to be ready to pick up tomorrow, but I'm hoping that maybe at least like 8 or 10 of them will be ready. I don't know why it keeps like going in and out like that, and I have no idea what the problem is. But anyway, that is all the stuff that I have to do tomorrow. So I want to, before I go to bed tonight, I want to have everything like lined up, like the stuff that I need to take to the post office. I want to have that stuff ready. The reason why I need to go to Ulta is because I need to return some stuff to Ulta. So when I have that stuff like ready, figure out like what I'm gonna put on so that I don't have to think about that tomorrow and everything can just kind of like flow. So that's probably what the next sprint is gonna be. It's just me like prepping everything tonight for tomorrow so that I don't have to think about anything. I can just be on autopilot and get done all the things I need to get done tomorrow. That is gonna be the plan. But yeah, how did everyone do? What did you guys end up doing with that last sprint? You're welcome. Off to set up and start my sprints. Happy reading. Yes, have fun at book club sprints, Alicia. Thank you so much for being here. Finished. I still don't know how you say this word, but cute and fun. I'd read more. The cover is like the cover image of like the graphic novel, like the one I pulled it up on Google. It looked really cute, so I'm not surprised that it was cute and fun because I could tell, but just by like the art, I was like, oh, this looks really cute. I have 30 pages left and later to remain. Excellent. So you'll definitely finish tonight. Read 15% of Hecate, 65%. It's written in prose. Oh, interesting. I feel like I've read books like that, but not very often. I probably could like count on one hand how many times I've written books in prose. It's not something that I do very often. I feel like it makes it, for me, it makes it more challenging to process and understand like what's happening when it's written like that. I need stuff to be like simple. Put away the groceries, ate dinner, chatted with my friend, planned the details of our camping trip. So much fun. Yeah, you guys can hear me. Yeah, I don't know what the camera's doing. I mean, it's working now. I don't know why it was acting crazy. I need to do my dishes next sprint, clean the fridge, and take out the trash. Yeah, clean up the kitchen. I need to put stuff in the fridge and to put the dishes in the dishwasher and turn the dishwasher on. I think those are the main two things I need to do because the food I wrapped up like the leftovers and put that away. But I have to finish rinsing the dishes because I don't know if other people do this, but I like to rinse my dishes before I put them in the dishwasher. I just feel like it helps the dishes get cleaner, better. I don't know. But I did finish rinsing the dishes so I can finish loading the dishwasher and put away the trash, like the foil and stuff not foil, the parchment paper that I was using when I was cooking the fish and stuff like that. Now it keeps going back and forth. I don't know what the problem is. I don't know why StreamYard is trying to take me out tonight. Hello, Abby. Joined during the Relax Sprint. I'm reading Death on, is it Gokamon Island by Seshi Yokomizo? Probably said a lot of those words wrong. So sorry. But let me pull up my spreadsheet so I can update if that's what you are reading. How many of you guys go to like conventions? Is there anybody here that's like a avid convention goer or former avid convention goer? What am I looking for? Oh, did you finish the Reformatory, Abby? I need to know what you thought of that. I haven't read it yet, but it is on my list of books to read potentially in October. Let's see. Death on Gokamon Island. Here we go. All right. Ooh, 4.5 stars. Yeah, I've heard mostly good things about it. The problem is that I don't know what it's about, and the cover doesn't look appealing to me. But everybody that I know that has read it said they really liked it. So I kind of don't want to know what it's about because I feel like when I know too much, then I start like setting expectations. And then when the book doesn't turn out to, doesn't play out the way that I made it up in my head that it should go, then I'm upset. So I'm trying to like keep an open mind, but I am nervous to read. I'm just nervous that I'm not going to like it. That's all. But everybody that I know has liked it. So I'm not surprised that you did. That's good to hear. That's encouraging. Oh, is it? How long is it? How many pages is it? I didn't even know it was long. I'm trying to find a page count. Oh, yeah, it's 500. It says it's 570 pages. Yeah, that's up there. Not ideal. A book that is 500 plus pages is not ideal, especially for October when there's a readathon going on. Maybe I'll make that like the last book that I read. That way it doesn't prevent me from like getting to other stuff. I'll get the other stuff out of the way before I try to get to this because it's so long. I would like to start going to more conventions. I've only been to a few. So I imagine that most people here are probably not keeping up with the drama surrounding the convention that is going to be taking place in Covington next year for Vampire Fan Weekend. But there's been a lot of drama in the last, I'm going to say like 3-ish weeks, give or take, because Ian Somerhalder made a comment at one of the conventions in Phoenix, I believe is where he was when he said this. He said that he wasn't going to be doing conventions in 2027, and everybody freaked out. By everybody, I did not freak out, but everybody on the internet basically freaked out that he said that he wasn't going to be doing conventions anymore, especially because he, was set to be, one of the headliners, if you will, for the one that's happening in Covington next year. And people were like, oh my gosh, like, is he not coming anymore? Da, 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 da. And there was like silence for a long time where like the convention wasn't saying anything, like he wasn't saying anything, like nobody was saying anything about like, does this mean he's not coming anymore? And I'm at this point, like we know that he is going to be there. So he will be doing at least one convention next year, even though he said that he wasn't doing them at all next year. But it became a whole issue because the company that is putting on the convention it's possible that maybe they had this planned. They were already going to do this, but it just was a bad look that they did it after he said what he said. But basically, normally they have like tiered tickets. They have like the gold package, the silver package, the copper package, and then like just like general admission. So obviously the higher the package you get, the more stuff you get. So previously, the last couple of years they've been doing this, and they do conventions all over the country. It's not just one annual thing. They do multiple conventions like every year in different cities and stuff like that. So the last couple of years, what they've been doing is if you got gold or silver, which is the, top two, you got an autograph. Like what was included with your ticket was an autograph from Ian. And so this year, they decided they were going to sell more gold tickets. And basically the way it works is when the tickets go on sale, the gold tickets go on sale first. And then once they sell out of the gold tickets, then the silver tickets go on sale. And then once silver sells out, copper, and so on and so on. So this year when the gold sold out, they just put more gold tickets up instead of putting the silver tickets up. And then they were like, if you don't get the gold, then you basically can't get an autograph of Ian. So people were pissed because they also had like a la carte. You could get like the a la carte autographs. But people were pissed because the a la carte autographs sold out. And people were planning to just get silver because silver used to also come with the autograph for Ian. So they were just going to get silver. But then when it turned out like, silver is not gonna be with the silver ticket, you have to get gold. People were furious because those gold tickets are expensive. They're like easily $1,000 a piece. People were very upset, and they were just like, if we had known that the only way to get it was to either go a la carte or go gold, they would have gotten an a la carte ticket. But now the a la carte tickets are sold out, so we have no choice but to get gold tickets, which is not what you've done the last couple of years. So people were furious about this. And the company took a lot of heat for it. So now they're saying that if you get a silver ticket, you'll get a pre-signed item, which I guess it's better than nothing, right? But I still feel bad for those people. I got my autograph last year, so to me, this isn't something that affects me. Like I'm Gucci either way. But I do feel bad for people because there is something that's like really fun about getting to like meet the person that you've always wanted to meet and like get to like interact with them, talk to them, stuff like that. So by getting an item that is pre-signed, you don't actually get to meet them. You don't get to talk to them. Like you just kind of get this thing in your swag bag and like, there you go. So it sucks because those people won't get to meet him. But like I said, I guess something is better than nothing. But I thought that was interesting. And I was curious for people who go to conventions, if that is something that you've seen happen or like kind of like what, because like, this has almost kind of expanded beyond like the small little like Vampire Diaries community. It's like I've seen people who aren't really fans of the show or like, who don't normally go to this convention talking about this on the internet. And I was like, wait, how do you know about this? And what's funny, one of the things that like I brought up in the comments was that the fact that they like sold more gold tickets when they were supposed to be, or when they would normally be selling silver tickets, I was like, sounds like a money grab. And I don't know. I just feel like it was interesting the way that they did that. Like they waited until he said what he said to be like, oh, now we're going to sell more gold tickets. And what's even crazier is that there was a video of him on the internet saying that he wasn't gonna, do conventions next year. It was during an interview that he did during the, I guess I think it was the Phoenix convention. He was doing an interview and somebody recorded it and they posted on the internet, like a panel, style interview, whatever. So they posted on the internet. And what's crazy is that once this convention company started getting a bunch of shit about the fact that they were selling more gold tickets than they normally would sell and like pushing the silver people out, the video of him saying that he wasn't going to be doing conventions, like the full video, has seemingly been wiped from the internet. I remember, like, I saw the video. I remember when it came out and I remember watching it. And now if you search for the video, you just see like it's like a 7-second clip of him saying that he won't be doing them next year or whatever like that. Or that this is his last one or something like that he says. But if you watched the full video, what he said was that one of the reasons why this was going to be like his last year doing this kind of stuff is because he recognizes how expensive conventions are for the fans. And so it just was interesting that the company decided to chop that part of the video and like erase that part of the video out, off the internet, and then charge people even more money. I was just like, interesting choice. Okay. I haven't decided if I'm going to the convention or not. If I do, it'll definitely be like a lower tier ticket because I've met most of these people. I've had them sign my shirt. You guys see the shirt. I have it every year for Mystic Readathon with everybody's signatures on it. There's few people that haven't signed it. I think I'm just missing like Joseph Morgan and probably Nina Dobrev. Those might be the only two that I don't have. I can't remember. But it just was interesting watching all these things. I feel like there's always drama with conventions, and I just don't understand like why. Whether it's a book convention, whether it's a music thing, like it just seems like there's always drama with conventions. And like, granted, I've never hosted anything like this, but I'm just like, surely not, it can't be that hard, but it's just like, I don't understand, where do people keep, like, why don't people get it? I guess that's my question. Why don't people get it? There's got to be like a formula or a science to hosting a successful convention, and it just seems like people really struggle with the formula and they don't understand how to do it correctly, and it's always some type of dramatic disaster, and I just don't understand why. So I don't want to, for people who haven't been to conventions, I don't want to scare you off, but it's interesting that this is happening this year. I think last year was the year when the whole like Epicon thing happened. And if you don't know what happened with Epicon, that's a deep dive you can go into on your own time. I'm not going to get into that because that was crazy. That was a mess. I still don't know where that woman is. I don't know if they ever found her. She's probably hiding in a hole somewhere. But yeah, there's just always some like crazy stuff happening when it comes to conventions, and I don't understand it. I wish, like, I kind of want to see like a documentary of like the behind the scenes of a convention, but like not just like one specific convention. Like I want someone to do a documentary that like looks at different types of conventions, because I'm just trying to understand like how does it always, like even BookCon was kind of a disaster this year. It's just like, how does it always go wrong? I'm trying to understand. I don't get it. Oops. Not a typical, yeah, 570 pages is definitely not typical. Would like to go to an event. Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly why Ian said that he wasn't going to be doing them, because he knows that they're expensive. Only conventions I've gone to are work related. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I've been to a couple of work related ones. They're not as fun. I work in education, so it's hard to get time off when it's not school breaks. That's a good point. That's actually really interesting. I never thought about that before. How being a teacher, it's like hard to like plan a vacation that's like during the school year. Jeez. I mean, I guess you could get like a substitute or something, but I don't know how that process works or how many days you're allowed to be gone and stuff like that. Huh. The one thing we can always count on in the community is a yearly convention drama. Exactly. But that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not even like exclusive to like the book community. It's just like conventions of all kinds. They just somehow always manage to like go haywire, go wrong in like a really epic and dramatic way. And I'm just like, why? Surely by now we could have like come together to figure out like a solution to these problems. I'm like, what? How do we keep, how do they keep messing this up every time? I don't get it. And then like the ones that are successful, it's like, what's the sauce? Like, what's the secret sauce? How are you pulling this off when seemingly nobody else can do it? What my aunt said, she teaches, she only gets like, oh my gosh, really? That's terrible. For the whole school year? That is terrible. Oh my gosh. Teachers are so like undervalued, I feel like. And I don't know how it is in other countries, but I feel like in America, very undervalued profession, truly. Because she had to choose to be able to attend my cousin's military graduation. Oh no. Well, hopefully she was able to make it. That's terrible. 5 days is not enough. I think I normally get either 8 or 10 days. So 5 is crazy. Like that's wild. Even if the school year, isn't the full 12 months, even still, because summer break is only like 6 weeks, 8 weeks, something like that. So like 5 days is still not enough time. That's crazy. Let's look at one of our truth or dare sticks, and we're going to see what we get today. So the truth says, what is one thing... Ooh. I feel personally attacked. The truth says, what is one thing you were in denial about? Can you imagine confronting the truth? I don't appreciate this. This was rude. This was a rude stick. I feel disrespected. What is one thing I'm in denial about? Oh my gosh. Oh. I feel like it's like, is this a trick question? Because I feel like if I'm in denial about it, would I know that I'm in denial about it? You know what I mean? What is something that I'm in denial about? And can I imagine confronting the truth? I don't know. This is another one that might have to go to my therapist. I have therapy tomorrow, so we get sick days, but they frown upon us taking time off. Otherwise, that's crazy. You should be allowed to have a life. She did it was the first week of school. Wow. I get like 17. Oh, nice. 17 is nice. I don't know. I usually get PTO. I do try to usually save up my vacation time. I'll try to use up my sick days before I use up my PTO because I know that PTO gets paid out and sick time doesn't. Also, PTO can roll over and sick time doesn't roll over from year to year. So I usually try to max out the sick time when I can and try to save the vacation for when I really need it. This year I'll probably use it all the time since grandma's having surgery next month. Oh, well, hopefully the surgery goes well. Sending lots of positive vibes and energy her way, healing vibes and energy once she gets her surgery. I'm still trying to think of like what is something that I'm in denial about. Oh my gosh. There is something that comes to mind, but I'm not going to say it on the internet. They don't differ. Oh, interesting. Okay, well that makes sense why you would have 17. I think that's probably close to what we get. I think we get 10 days of vacation and maybe like it's either 8 or 13 days of sick time. Those are like oddly specific numbers. I don't know why, but it's either 8 or 13 days of sick, and I think we get 10 days of PTO, like vacation time. And then I think we get 4 floating holidays. And then I forget how many like real holidays there are throughout the year, but whatever like the major holidays are. So like Labor Day, 4th of July, Memorial Day, Christmas, Thanksgiving, that kind of stuff. She'll be fine. She's having a cornea transplant. Oh, wow. Went with her to the surgeon for her consult on Monday. Oh, wow. Cornea transplant. I didn't even know that you could do that. Also, that sounds painful. I don't like eyeball stuff. I'm not an eyeball person. Eyeball stuff freaks me out. It like makes my arms feel weird. I don't know. My skin feels tingly when I think about it. I don't like it. Let's see. What does the dare side say? Ooh, the dare side says rest and unwind. Spend 1 hour or more offline doing nothing. Try to be unproductive. I like this. The dare side redeemed itself because the truth side was rude. This was just downright rude. I'm incredibly blessed with the amount of PTO I get. Well, that's nice. I feel like I get a decent amount. Granted, I don't really use PTO that often because I don't really need to. So because I don't use it that often, year over year, it starts to like build up. But I guess if I actually needed to use it, like if I actually like traveled and did stuff, then maybe I wouldn't be happy with the amount of leave we get. I don't know, but I'm satisfied with what I get. Speaking of which, I don't think I mentioned this, but I have great news. Today has just been like a really good day overall. Hold on. Well, we do lots of transplants. Hers is just more complicated case, so we can't do it at our office. That's wild. I've never heard of this. I'm scared to look it up. This procedure is not done often anymore. The kind of transplant she needs with my cornea doctor got her in with an internationally rated surgeon. Ooh, college buddy. Okay, I see you guys bumping elbows with the big dogs. Our sick time banks and rollover. We get a day every month, but our single personal day does not do this. Oh, huh. So the sick time seems to accrue more than the vacation time. That's rude. I'm in denial about the truth side. I can't imagine confronting it. Yeah. There's a thing that I'm definitely in denial about that I've actually been thinking about a lot ever since I got diagnosed with the blood clots. There was something that like I kind of like started to come to not terms with, but like started to acknowledge, and I was like, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to think about it. Yeah, this stick is gonna go over here with the other one. The one from last week is sitting up here because I sat it off to the side. What was the one from last week? Oh yeah, how do you process your emotions? Yeah, this is a topic for tomorrow's therapy. And now so is this one. The thing I'm in denial about is also for tomorrow's therapy. Cornea transfers are actually really common. You don't have to like match with someone for it. Interesting. They want some. Okay, excuse me. Ivy League. Okay. My PT unfortunately doesn't roll over or pay out. That's lame. Jobs who don't roll over or pay it out, I'm like, y'all are stingy. Y'all are just stingy. Yikes, these sticks are out to get you. They really are. They're vicious. They've been vicious these last 2 weeks. He's bougie. My cornea doctor is, but we'll let him as long as he keeps signing my paycheck. Hey, listen, don't bite the hand that feeds you. You know what I'm saying? But no, today has been a really great day, like unexpectedly so. It was a busy day at work, but it was still a really good day because the first like good exciting thing that happened was Bree's video that went up announcing July Noir. So that's something that I'm really excited to be a part of this year. And then maybe like 2 hours after that video went up, I had my one-on-one with my boss, which I always have. I have one every week. Normally it's on Thursdays, and because I'm off tomorrow, we moved it to today. And I like had some stuff, I always have stuff that I write down for my one-on-ones, like stuff I need to like go over with her, questions I need to ask her, things to follow up on, whatever. She was like, oh, like, let's start this meeting with like some good news. And I was like, okay, sure. What's the good news? Like completely had no idea like what she was about to say. I honestly, I'm not going to lie. I thought that she was about to say that someone who we don't like was like leaving the company or something. That's what I thought she was going to say. Cause like I had no reason, like I had no other reason to like know like what kind of good news are you talking about. I had no context for where this was going. So I just was like, ooh, who got fired? Who quit? Who's leaving? I thought it was somebody that we just didn't like. But then it turns out I got a promotion today, which was completely unexpected and I did not ask for, but I'm very grateful to have gotten, and it could not have come at a better time because I had to what is it? Like when you recertify, I guess is what it's called, your like repayment plan or whatever for your student loans. I recertified mine, I think last month, and the number that they gave me of how much I have to pay now, crazy. It is like 5 times more than what I've been paying for the last like 5 years. So where they thought that money was coming from, I do not know. So I am so happy that I got an unexpected promotion today because the promotion came with a little pay increase. So I'm not mad about that. So today has just been like a great day. And then now I get to hang out with you guys and just kind of like chill and read. And I'm 64% through my book. Like today's going great. And today was my last day of work for the week because I'm off Thursday and Friday. Things are going great. Today is a great day, which I normally don't say. I don't know. For some reason, I have like a fear of like saying like, oh, things are good. I'm like, things are okay. Like, I don't like to get too ahead of myself. But no, today's been a great day. And I'm scared that I said that now because there's still like 2.5 hours left in the day. And I'm like, ooh, something could maybe go wrong. But no, it's been a great day. It's going to continue to be a great day. I'm going to manifest that the next 2.5 hours are going to be fantastic. What happens tomorrow is tomorrow me's problem. Right, knock on wood. But yeah, today has been a really great day overall. I can't remember the last time that I've had like a day where like multiple good things happened in a single day. That is not normally how my life works. Also, update. I got my iron infusion last week, which started off a little rough because they had to stick me a bunch of different times before they could actually find a vein that they could use. So that wasn't fun. But once they finally found the vein, then like it was fine. So hopefully over the next couple of days or weeks, I will start to see like a significant improvement in like my mobility and like breathing and shortness of breath and that kind of stuff. So that's what I'm looking forward to, is getting back, up to 100%. That's actually what I'm going to do during this last sprint. I'm going to finish cleaning up the kitchen, and then I'm going to take out my walking pad and try to walk. Because one of the things that I need to start doing is like building my endurance back up, my stamina and stuff, because I have to eventually go back to like working in the office, and I have to walk several blocks to get there. And in the condition that I'm in right now, I cannot walk that distance without having to take multiple breaks. So I need to start working on that now so I can build it up so that when it's time for me to go back to work, I can actually go back to work. So that is what I'm going to do. Listen to this book and walk on my walking pad after I finish cleaning up the kitchen. Thank you, Lexi. Alrighty. Let's get ready to go into this last sprint. We'll do a regular hour. Let's see, let me reset the timer. And switch us over to this screen, share my screen so you guys can see the timer. There we go. All righty. I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy winding down. All right. That was our last sprint for the evening. How did everyone do? How did that sprint go? What did I do? I cleaned up the kitchen, turned on the dishwasher, so that is currently going, and I got on my walking pad and I walked, and I did pretty good. I did 3/4 of a mile in 30 minutes. I don't really it wasn't like I was like tracking this kind of stuff before, so I don't know like what I was doing, like how far I was walking or how fast or whatever like that. But even after having walked for the last 30 minutes, hold on, I need some water. My throat is dry. Even after having walked for that amount of time, I don't feel like severely out of breath where I like need to sit down. Like I'm winded, but I can like stand up and recover versus like needing to sit down to recover. So I would say that that's progress. And eventually I'd like to get to a point where I can walk like faster. I think the speed that I was on was maybe like 1.5. So like basically a mile and a half in an hour, something like that. I think that's what I had it set to. I'm really not sure. Yeah, I think it was 1.4. 1.4 miles per hour was the speed that it was set to. But it said that I got 2,632 steps in. So I'll take it. I'll take it. And I also listened to more of this book. And this book, this last sprint, bruh, this book went crazy. There were multiple times where I had to like, especially when I was like getting the dishes and stuff together, I had to like stop moving. I was like, what is happening? Like crazy things were happening in this book where I literally just had to like freeze and just stop everything I'm doing because I was just like, oh my gosh. This book, it might be a 5-star. I don't know. I don't know yet. I still have 2 hours left of the audiobook. I'm at 81%. So we'll see how it ends. But the section that I just read, crazy, madness, wild. Okay, I was not expecting this book. Like this book, the things that are happening in this book. This is one of those books where like I have friends who are like not readers, but I'm gonna like next time I see them, I'm like, you have to read this book. Like if you do nothing else in life, like I have some friends that I know would like love this. It's so much better than I thought it was going to be. I guess I had mixed feelings going into it because I feel like from the people that I know that have read it, people have been like very like on the fence, like very mid about it. But no, this is good. Why are more people not talking about this book? This book is so good. I mean, I could understand why some people wouldn't like it. I definitely will say it's not for everyone. But just be clear, there are going to be people who do not like this book and are potentially offended by this book. And to each their own. That's what I say. This book is so freaking good. I'm so glad that I read this. This was kind of like a last minute decision. Like I literally didn't even decide to read this until like Sunday or Monday. And I was like, okay, I need to try to read this before the end of the week. And I'm so glad. I'm so glad I did. Like why did I not read this sooner? This is so great. So I'm at, like I say, 81%. So I won't finish this tonight, but I'm definitely hoping to finish this by the end of the day tomorrow for sure. We had Pearl join us. Hello, Pearl. Just gotten in the door. The heat has me questioning all my life choices. Hope you are having a great week. I am having a great week so far. So far, so good. Let's hope that we keep that energy rolling throughout the rest of the week. Reading Wayward about halfway in. So far, I'm enjoying it. Very nice. Hello, Pearl. Yes, I saw that today is Canada's like 159th birthday. Let me see it. It came through as like a tweet. Yeah, 159th birthday today, which is wild. I never really think of like countries having birthdays. Like in my mind, even though I know this isn't true, because I don't like actively think about how long like countries have been in existence, in my mind, like these countries have just always been here, which is obviously not the case, right? Because I think this year, what is the US celebrating 250 years or something? But like 159 or 250 is just so many years in my mind that it's just like, as far as I'm concerned, it's always been here. So when you think about like how long it's been, it's like, oh, actually, it hasn't been here. Like 159 years in the grand scheme of like the fact that this, you know, we're in the year 2026, in the grand scheme of things, 159 or even 250 really isn't a very long time. But it's just crazy because it just feels like it's always been there. I guess because it's always been there my entire life, that it just feels like it's always been there. But yeah, happy Canada Day. Hello to Glenda. OMG, hi Glenda. I'm surprised I don't hear fireworks. We had a massive storm, so they might have been canceled. Oh no. Maybe they'll pop out tomorrow. I know we started getting fireworks like last week. People started doing fireworks. It was crazy. I'm just like, listen, it's not even July yet. Like, can we at least wait till July 1st? They were like, nope, we're going to pop off. So, like, the last 2 weekends, honestly, people have been doing fireworks, and my dog has not been a fan. Okay. He hates it, hates every second of it. So maybe they'll pop out tomorrow or the day after, or like, you know, sometime this weekend. And Ati is sprinting. Thank you, Glenda. If you guys are looking for more sprints and plan on staying up and continuing to read or be productive in some way, or continuing to wind down, then there is more sprints that are happening. You can head on over there once we leave here. Washed the dishes, cleaned up the fridge. Excellent. Cleaned up the kitchen, took Ellie out, and finished Lady Tremaine. Nice. 4.5 out of 5. Excellent. Very nice. 28% in Sea of Charm Sand. I don't think I've heard of this. Did I know that that's what you were reading? Let's see. What do I have in here for what you were reading? Oh no, I have you that you were reading Bury Our Bones in the Midnight Soil. Let's see. Sea of Charm Sand. And then I know Pearl said she was reading The Last House Guest, but now she's reading Wayward. Excellent. There we go. Now that's updated. My words got mixed up for some reason. No, you're good. Oh, Sea of Charms. Okay, I thought it was Charm Sand. I was like, okay. Let me fix that. Once we end here, I am going to shut all this technology down and change my clothes and go get in the bed and probably watch some ASMR videos until I fall asleep. Ooh, got to chapter 5 of Score. Very nice. I hope that you're enjoying it. Also, did I put that that's what Glenda was reading? I know Glenda said that she was reading that earlier. We had a whole conversation about it, but I don't remember if I updated. Oh, no, I didn't update it. I still had that you were reading I'll Be Home for Christmas, which I think was a holiday prompt for, I forget which readathon it was for, but there was some readathon that you were reading for, and the prompt had something to do with holiday books. Now I've updated it so that you are reading the score. You're welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you. Thank you. Oh yeah, I forgot I have to put this treadmill away. I guess I have to do that before I go to bed too. I just thought about that. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. Have a wonderful rest of your night if it is nighttime where you are, or a wonderful rest of your day if it is daytime where you are. Be sure to check out Bree's video. If you have not seen it yet, head over to the Locked Booktician. Head over to her channel, watch her video that she posted today, which is the announcement for July Noir, which I will be helping to co-host this year. So very excited, and I hope that I will see you guys there. It's not this weekend, but it's next weekend. So I will see you guys for Wind Down Wednesday next week before we get into July Noir. But yeah, I'll be sprinting twice next week. I'll be sprinting on Wednesday and Saturday. And the rest of this week, I'm going to try to relax and also film some content. So you'll hopefully be getting some videos from me in the next week or so. I need to film the book haul that I talked about in my last video. I have not filmed that haul yet. So that's one of the things that I plan on filming this weekend. What else? I want to film my mid-year freakout tag. And then there's a third video. What's the third one? Oh, it's a recommendations video. But that will be coming out. That won't be coming out anytime soon. I just want to film it now so that it's done and out of the way. But it won't be coming out until like August. But the other two, those will be coming out sooner. So be on the lookout for those videos. You're welcome, Glenda. Yes, I will see you guys back here, same place, same time, for more Wind Down Wednesday next week. And then hopefully I will see you guys again on next Saturday for July Noir. Start planning your books for what you guys are going to be reading. And yeah, have a wonderful night, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye.